Hello. Let's start ocean farming. After checking some stuff, I think I am done with Golden Apple Archipelago. I mean, don't get me wrong, the place is fun, but I guess I get this subconscious urge to finish everything quickly because it's limited time, I guess. Yeah, not as good. Well, we are farming Oceanite today, so yeah. Yeah, I forgot to do this yesterday because we are doing exploration for Golden Apple Archipelago, but whatever, right? Let's start our day with some mining. It's Tuesday. No, it's Wednesday, sorry. My brain not working. In terms of event, I think so far I'm good with everything. Golden Apple Archipelago. Already collected all the chests. Already collected all of the chests in domain. Already completed all of the world quests. So I think I'm good. Diluc event, more or less done. Except some of the perilous trail that I think maybe I'm just undergeared. I think I can try hard, but if you have to try hard, that means you are not you are undergeared. You have to min max, like micromanage and min max a lot. Okay, use it. Sorry. Huh. Unable to trigger relevant count for the criteria damage dealt the opponent. They damage the opponent using Claymore. So it doesn't trigger because the normal, from what I gathered, the normal attack and Claymore has its own cooldown. So like, let's say someone like Xiangling or Zhongli, they are a fast attacker. Their normal attack has fast chain hits. So not every hit counts. So they have a cooldown. So maybe that's the issue with this. We don't have cooldown for normal attack in the overworld. Maybe that's the issue. I mean, technically we have normal attack. We have cooldown. If you infuse with someone like Chongyan or Bennett, they cannot vaporize or melt all of their hits. But that's more on the reaction side rather than the thing. I got everything in the Hoyo lab. It shows, at least my account, it shows 182, 182. So I guess I have enough. Okay, nothing. What event do we have? Oh, is this the co-op event? Okay. It's tomorrow. Okay, fine. Ah, okay. Okay. So that's the thing I was mentioning when I was doing we'll do Yoimiya later while waiting for Ocean Hit. Leeway not good. Ooh, Leslie. Yoimiya, I'm not sure. I think I kind of need someone like her for boss battle, but I think I can get by with just Yae Miko and Yelan. Let's say floor 12-3. The Ruined Serpent, the Ruined Serpent is annoying, yes, but I think I could get by with just Yae Miko and Yelan. Yeah, it's the 10th spot. That's not good. I need to look at a video on the chasm artifact spot. Maybe daily mining spot. I mean, I don't need it, but well, I don't have enough markers on the overworld. That's the thing. Uh, Dang it. Maybe I could remove some stuff. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'll do it offline. It's boring to do it. I already split my artifact route into two, so maybe I could do Chasm with Inazuma, because I don't think I did Inazuma fully. Yeah, I don't want to be tedious. That's it. I'll do it casually. But because the cooldown, I hate the cooldown, so I'm not gonna do Inazuma and Leeway every day. I'll split either one. Okay, Sarah Allen. Everything today is Inazuma, so things should be quicker, or at least. We have 100 investigation spot. Yes. I think my only problem about that is that they reset like exactly 24 hours. So if you go to the first spot of your investigation point at 8 a.m. tomorrow, you have to be at 8 a.m. 24 hours straight. They don't reset with the server for some reason. So I don't know.
This realm is
Let's continue. League 1-7. Okay, fine, fair enough. Dobby. Did we good for battle pass? I think. Yep. Resin should be fine. Domain I can do it on Saturday because Battle Abyss deadline deposit. I think we can finish it today, so no rush. No rush. Heal strength 20%. Increase attack.
The world remains constant over the centuries.
When you hit opponent, increase attack by 0.4%. So Ayaka technically can fulfill the condition.
Transitory.
While protected by a shield, attack increase effect increase by 100%. Double. Okay. I'm not pulling, but just interested to see.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop.
Let's continue. I have runny nose because, I don't know, sleep schedule kind of off for the past few days. I cannot sleep, I cannot sleep, and I wake up in the middle of the night. So my nose get runny from that. But I've been trying to fix it. Whenever I fix it, it was fine for like a week. And then there's one day when I play a game, but I get excited of the progress or whatnot, and I ended up stayed up late. So yeah, I need to be consistent with my sleep schedule.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Where? Oh my god.
Right now, emerge.
Gather.
Inazuma shines eternal. Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Stabilize.
There is no escape. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Can you group up, please?
This is order.
Right now.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Right now, emerge. I'm going in.
Man, Bennett.
Stabilize.
Each of the animals has their own
Now,
elemental resistance.
Let's see what happens.
They are
when you
what they
lose your
are
foothold.
animals that weak against not hydro, electro, or have lower resistance to geo, pyro, electro. So it all,
Gather.
The power of water is its
generally
ability
speaking, you
to
don't want to
take
min max on
any
that. You just
shape.
you just freeze them, whatever. Let's go here.
right now, emerge.
I will have order.
Nothing is
Long as rain falls,
What?
rivers flow, water
That's a
will
waste of
exist
burst.
forever.
Nice double. This morning I did one run, so we got 3. Now we got 3. That's good. I just need about 60 more. Let's start mining anyway. I'll do the trial before we start the mission, but right now I want to finish my resin with Oceanit. We'll check the Gladiator and Wanderer's Troop piece later. Yeah, I think this place looks great, but underutilized. I'm not sure if they are commissioned that went there or that go there, that makes us go there everywhere, every day. Yeah, like Mondstadt has a lot of good spot, but daily commission brings you to a certain specific location, unfortunately. So
Stabilize.
it doesn't help with the player discovery, I guess. Well, that's not the point, because players sort of force into exploration. Well, it's more of a exploration and reward. You get rewarded for exploring stuff, so that's good. But some players don't like exploration for some reason. I'll open chests, but if I see it, I open it. Sometimes if I see, oh, they're like at a village or camp or something, maybe I'll do that later. At least in the early game. But now I am at end game. I'm not really picky. I'll try to open every chest I see. For the challenges, maybe not, because there are times when I was running around unlocking Leyline, waypoint, not Leyline. There are times when I was running around unlocking waypoint. Whenever I see challenges, I thought, yeah, maybe I have to go collect orbs or something. So I thought, yeah, maybe not. It will change the way I go to places. It's not linear, so I just leave it there and come back later.
Right now, right here, right now.
Yeah.
Solidify.
Torn to oblivion.
Right, and then great. Right. Give me a sec. Need to blow my nose. Sorry. Don't stay up late for playing video games. You'll get you will be like me. Runny nose for like a week. Hey, I have the same birthday as Eula. Because I thought I was dreaming. Last year. Oh yeah, last year. But
Gather.
hey, same birthday as Eula. Still no update on the supposedly surprise banner or whatever. But if it's Eula, I'll pull. Maybe I can run. Oh shit! Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Well, Eula, I don't know. Futa or Eula? That's a gamble, I think. We'll wait. We'll wait. Yeah, I like Eula. I like her design. I like her playstyle. But in terms of meta or in terms of return into my return of investment into my roster, I'm not sure. Because physical got shafted. Because physical very limited as a reaction. The good news is that you will always want to run Eula with another cryo. So, well, more or less just like Ayaka. You always want to run Eula with another cryo, so you get that crit rate bonus. Okay. But the thing is, you don't get the bonus effect from Blizzard Strayer because you're using Eula with 4-piece Pale Flame. So depending on the team comp, you either run Eula with something like yeah, it's been like quite some times since I have Anemo on my overworld team.
Stabilize.
Anemo helps a lot.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Order guide you.
Right now, right here, right now.
Get out of here.
How can you miss that, Bennett? That should be good for now. So I don't know if I should get Eula or not because my gamble is now Hu Tao. I am at 73 PD or something and on my 50/50s because I just got Kazuha. So the decision for me is I will gamble on whatever banner, but if I got 5-star, I think by the time Nahida / the Dendro Archon arrive, I should have enough for her.
Where do you want to go next?
But if I lose by 50/50, that's fine because I will get my guarantee, right? So yeah, it will be like that. Not in a rush because there are like 3 characters that I want from Sumeru, at least in terms of design. Nahida, Al-Haytham, and Dehya.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Luckily, the runny nose is not like all day. By noon, it should be fine. It's uncomfortable, but what can you do? Anyways, Nahida, Al-Haytham, and Dehya are my priority. But again, I am more about
From our homeland,
playstyle
who trespasses upon
and
the waters of Chainsaw.
account improvement rather than just waifu husbando or just design.
Can take on many
So if I want to pull for a character,
this way.
I want something that is substantial for my account. But we are looking at their design
is its ability to take any shape.
for now. Dignity, not for me.
Right now.
Bow user in general, at least for hyper carry bow user, it's too much on controller.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
I spent some time using Ganyu on my other account. Not bad, don't get me wrong, Ganyu is not bad. I kind of like using Ganyu, but I think in the overworld or even challenges,
Its ability to take any
Spiral Abyss domain, you feel it. You kind of need the come here please.
Now you shall perish.
one who is ignorant of water
You kind of need a shielder because you get knocked back, and then aiming on with controller is a lot slower
Emerge.
in my opinion compared to mouse and keyboard.
Illusion shattered.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't have a bow user right now, but you have seen me trying to down a rolling guard. Maybe the calibration, maybe if I fix the calibration it should be good. Maybe.
The power of water is its ability to take
I had
any
never messed around with the calibration. Maybe when Tignari is out. Tignari, sorry, it's Arabic. When Tignari is out, maybe we can like try it. Let's
Right
see here.
Right now. Emerge.
Order
Boom.
guide you. Solidify.
Shine down.
As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever.
Two. Damn it. Let's continue mining.
If you should choose to pick.
Okay, if you get another 2, that's 10. But if you got another 3, I'm fine with it. Hopefully you get another 3, just to set some resin. In terms of schedule, I'm not sure. I wanna start playing. I'm pretty much done with all the hard stuff of all of the completion stuff in Genshin so far, at least in terms of event. So I can start playing
Solidify.
Death and Request.
Right here.
But the
Emerge.
thing
Right
is,
here.
There is no escape.
I need to progress in FGO for a bit because I enjoy FGO story. I know it's like, oh, why do you play gacha game? You like the story, but I like the story. And I think I'm gonna do that. Maybe we can start
Illusion shattered.
playing Death and Request
Right now.
tomorrow or Friday. I think the latest would be Sunday.
Let's light it up.
I'm not in a rush, so, but it is in my plan to do it. The game is not that long, I think, like 60 hours, so I think we can do it in like a week or something. We can finish in like a week or 2. But yeah, we will play. I will play. That's a request later. But right now, prioritize. Well, there's a lot of games to play. It's just I don't stream them. So yeah. That is in terms of priority. That's a request.
Stabilize.
Again, depending on that, and then we will have in late September 29th September we'll play Kurono Kiseki, so we can finish maybe Dragon Quest or something, or maybe Tales. I don't know which game to play, but that's one of those games. God Eater 3, I'm kind of stuck because I played the DLC, not DLC, more like extra content that they give you in an update. And I locked out one of the party members because they should not be available because of the story. So I'm pretty much down, missing one party member until I completed the final challenges, basically the extra DLC bosses or something, which sucks because I haven't farmed for God Eater 3. I kind of want to play God Eater 2, but oh yeah, but I don't know. I will build like a broken bullet just to make things easier, because for me, again, while I like challenges, I enjoy challenges. For me, I just want to finish my backlog. So unfortunately, I cannot give attention to equally to all games. Some games I feel like I am rushing, or maybe like exploit. Not using exploit, I'm not like cheating or anything. I just use broken build or use guide or anything. So yeah.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while.
Because for me, backlog is a thing that I want to finish. There are times when I have a lot of games that I need to finish, so I'd rather focusing on how I can effectively finish the game rather than just, you know, go blind and then grind the hell out of the game for like 200 hours or something. I don't mind grinding personally, but you know, you have multiple games in your mind that you want to play, that you want to finish. Well, it's not here. Well, let's do it.
Illusion shattered.
So I don't know. Maybe we'll play Tales. Maybe we'll play Dragon Quest. I think I want to get into Dragon Quest. I heard it's good. And I like turn-based game more than action game. The thing about action games is that, for me personally, grinding takes a while. Like in turn-based game, I play Persona, I play SMT, I play other turn-based game. Once you want to start grinding, let's say for item drop to make weapons or equipment, or just, you know, general grinding for EXP, for drops, things are a lot easier once you cap out or once you surpass the threshold, I guess. But action game, you can get by with, you know, being under geared, because, you know, it is action game. You have extra room for movement, you have extra room. Like in Genshin, can you kill a Hilichurl? Not Hilichurl, no. Can you kill a Lava Churl, a level 90 Lava Churl with a level 1 character? Yes, technically you can. It will take some time, but technically you can.
Illusion shattered.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Maybe just me, I just grew up with a lot of turn-based game. The earliest memory of me growing up, aside from, you know, like other people playing Pokemon, I play Shining Force 2, which is like
The power of water
my...
is its ability
I really
to
like Shining
take
Force 2.
any shape.
It's not like Fire Emblem, where Fire Emblem like 3DS game. I understand that Fire Emblem Fire Emblem Three Houses, they have the overworld exploration, but before that, Fire Emblem is basically a visual novel. You go to a certain knot on the map, you clear the knot, kill stuff, and you know, read text. But Shining Force 2 especially, it has the general overall exploration, and you also have
Stabilize.
Let's see what
a
happens when you lose
standard
your
SRPG battle system. For me, that's like, I have good experience with it. I enjoy it. I enjoy Shining Force. I wish they bring it back.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Now let's let them come here.
Right now.
Stabilize.
Can you come here, please? Damn it.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Teamwork is dreamwork. Nothing lasts forever.
Torn to oblivion.
As long as rain falls and rivers
At least in terms
flow,
of unique
water
playstyle,
will
I think
exist forever.
during its time, Shining Force 2 was big. Now Fire Emblem, at least for me, in terms of limitation, is that you basically play a visual novel and then you go to certain knot until, if I remember correctly, I don't really... 3, nice. Thank you so much, RNG. Yeah, we can use our resin. I believe early Fire Emblem game until I think before Tree Houses, they're all visual novel and move to one knot, clear the knot, move on to the next knot. You don't really have overall exploration. But Shining Force has it, so I think my I really like exploring. Maybe that's why I like Shining Force system rather than Fire Emblem. But I have some good experience with Fire Emblem Awakening. Fire Emblem Awakening is like my first Fire Emblem. I know that's like some people, like modern fans, gateway, I guess. But I really like Fire Emblem Awakening. I like the story, the graphic is fine. I like min-maxing, surprisingly. Just farming Gale Force when you can min-max. I think a third into the story when you opens up marriage. Again, I play for fun. I'm not like insta-death or whatever. Perma-death, sorry. Yeah, I like min-maxing. Once you miss out the opportunity to min-max your team, you kinda, yeah, maybe not. If I play with perma, I cannot min-max my team. Maybe. That's why I do that. So generally speaking, I prefer turn-based game rather than action game. I don't mind game like Genshin where action, or even Tales. I have some experience playing Tales of Berseria where you can basically map out the attack strings that you use, right? Oh, I didn't trigger the Metatrol. Nice. I think I don't really like action game that sort of forces you to, how do I say it? Force me to remember combos. Yeah, I like basically casting, so I'm not good at fighting games because combo system. But there are action games that forces you to use combos, so I don't really like it. Maybe it's not my thing. I don't like to remember combos, I guess. Minimum, but not like for every move. So I just like casting skill rather than remembering combos to perform the skill, if that makes sense. So action game depends on how simple it is. to get into. Like God Eater, you have your attack string, you have your blood art, you have your what I forgot the one that they use in
Solidify.
God Eater Resurrection.
Right here.
Blood art is God Eater 2, if I remember correctly. God Eater 3,
There's no escape.
I don't remember the use because I only remember blood art. Sorry, but yeah.
Adventure time.
Can you go into the water, please?
Illusion shattered.
Yeah, but God Eater is easy to trigger the basically your special skill.
No escape.
Can you go into the water, please?
Shine down.
That's really hard if you don't have Gene or something.
Gather.
There you go.
Can't run from death.
I forgot, sorry about God Eater. I forgot the gimmick they use. But yeah, it was simple. It was easy. You need to fulfill certain condition to trigger your special ability or whatever. Damn it! Yeah, it clips. But so let's teleport. Persona 5 Strikers, another one that I enjoy. It was easy because every character has their attack string. But I don't really remember the combo that much. I pick 1 or 2 combos that I think, oh yeah, that looks cool. That helped me like iframe when the boss is casting or something. But the essential part is basically turn-based game for Persona 5 Strikers. You're just casting your persona and then just spam skill. That's essentially it. The combo is fine. It has some depth to it, but for me, not. I don't really remember some of the combo. Not all of them. I use some of them. The one that I think, oh yeah, that might be useful for me to iframe it, to iframe the boss, or I really like the combination or whatnot. There's an Abyss Mage, right? Is it here or the other spot? Let's do Ocean It. So yeah, maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to action game or anything that requires memorization to perform your combo or whatever. So that's why I like turn-based game. Plus, I got interrupted a lot when I play games. So maybe because of growing up it was like that. So I just prefer turn-based game where you just can just stay there and do nothing. It doesn't interrupt you in battle, let's say if someone calling for me or something. Hence why I have a lot of turn-based game that I want to play.
An assassin from our homeland.
I want to replay Neptunia, at least stream Neptunia, but
Waters of Chinsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms.
wow.
In this way, shall water deliver.
But I'm not sure if my laptop can handle it, streaming and playing Neptunia. Technically, I have a Neptunia game
The power of water.
on my PS4. I have the Mega Dimension Neptunia, the old version. But the old version, at least in terms of the story, chronologically, it was the fourth one or the fifth one.
Without solid ground.
I think it's the fourth one. So Rebirth 1 to 3, and then you have Mega Dimension, right? If I remember correctly. So you pretty much skip some of the early introductory narrative, I guess.
The power of
Plus, I sort of get traumatized to replay Neptunia. It is unfinished because I was playing Neptunia for. Is it here? Yep, sure.
A sight to behold.
I was playing Neptunia one day.
Right here.
Not one day. I played for like a week on my laptop.
one who
Then I
is
think I
ignorant
was
of water's treasures
about 12 hours in.
comprehend its horrors.
I'm on chapter 3 when you recruit Blanc. So
Right now. Right here.
one day, something happened to my laptop. The hard drive just broken. I was playing two games at that time. I was playing Shin Megami Tensei Raido Kuzunoha, the Soulless Army.
Happens when you lose your foot.
Not Shin Megami Tensei. No, it's not. I don't think Raido game has Shin Megami Tensei attack. I forgot. I was playing Raido Kuzunoha, the first game, and I was playing Neptunia. So in the morning I play Neptunia. In the night I play Raido. So during that time, one day I cannot load the Neptunia game nor play or access my hard drive, the secondary hard drive, not my boot drive, because laptop, right?
Everybody stand back. Inazuma shines eternal.
And then I did some online diagnoses and thought, oh, okay, your hard drive is damaged for some reason. Maybe it got damaged when I was in uni, because you know I went back home. Oh, 3, nice. I went back home quite a lot when I was in uni.
Flying bolts can strike
Like at least once a month I will go home. So I guess, well, I was in the bus or something because of the shaking in the bus. Maybe my hard drive got damaged during that period, but it's been like a year and a half, 2 years since I finished uni. Maybe it's just, you know, smaller damage that gets bigger over time, that get worse over time, maybe. So since that, I had to spend money changing my hard drive. I lost some file. Like I made backups, but I lost some file, I think. So since that day, I stopped playing Neptunia and Raido games because I got traumatized. I want to replay Raido game because I played it as a kid, but I didn't finish it because I'm not an English speaker. I was stupid. I was a stupid kid. So it's one of those games that you play as a kid, you get the gameplay, but you don't get the story. I want to play because of the story. Let's show you get it. So unfortunately, maybe one day when I have like a banging PC, then I can replay it back. Maybe stream it, maybe not. Play with emulator is fine, but I don't think my laptop can handle it because emulating doesn't really. You need a bulky CPU, and I think my laptop bare minimum. So yeah. So since that day I got traumatized because I don't really touch Neptunia Rebirth game on my laptop. And I bought all 3 of them, unfortunately. So maybe one day. No, they're not going anywhere, so it's fine. They're not going anywhere, so I think I'm fine. So I think I focus on the games that I'll try to finish all the games I have on my PS4. Technically I finished the Cyber Sleuth game, but I am halfway into it because I finished Cyber Sleuth 1, but I'm missing a lot of trophies. So I don't know. Maybe there are stuff that New Game Plus or New Game Plus offer, but I don't think there are things in New Game Plus.
illusion shattered.
So maybe in terms of priority, things that I want to play, probably Dragon Quest, Tales, and Death End Request. That's like 5 games. I have 2 Tales game, Berseria and Zestiria. I have 1 Dragon Quest game. I have 2 Death End Request game. So Kuro no Kiseki, basically, let's say early October. Let's say October because the game is released in late September, 29 September. So basically, let's say October. Now it's August. 2 months. I mean, if I play hardcore, I think I can do it. I'll stream it, but maybe I'll stream and then just don't commentate. It's kind of tiring commentating, and for like I play JRPG quite a long time. Let's say a short JRPG. What's a good example? Dragon Star Varnier. I played twice. New Game Plus. Or I did New Game. I did the true ending first playthrough, and then normal ending second playthrough. It was horrible. Not horrible. Sorry, it's a good game, at least on my standard. I'm not that picky about game, but it was horrible because the game forces you to play 3 times.
From our homeland, or a fool
Do you have true ending, normal ending, and the bad ending? Which is, yeah, the game's bad ending is depressing, so I don't really get the platinum for it.
In this way, shall water deliver
So
your punishment.
I like the game for sure,
The power of water.
but yeah, I'm still missing 1 trophy because of the bad ending requirement. I'm not like a trophy hunter, no, but for me, if the grind is easy, might as well get it, you know, for vanity's sake, right? Trophies, might as well get the platinum for it.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures
So
become
for
simply
Dragon Star Varnier, first playthrough, the game is not that long, but I think because I grind quite a lot, so I finished the game around 80 hours. So my total playthrough for Dragon Star Varnier, New Game Plus, I just skip a bunch of stuff because
is its ability
I just want the
to
trophy.
take any shape.
So I don't really fight everything or grind for the dragon skill or whatnot.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
Nothing lasts forever.
So 80 hours plus about 40 hours, so 120-ish, maybe 112. I don't think I hit 20 hours on the second playthrough because I kind of rushed the game.
To comprehend its horrors.
Why?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Now you shall perish.
Let's see what happens when you lose
So-
your foothold.
What I was trying to say was I am a grinder. I like to min-max my team. So for, let's say, a game that is, let's say, a 60-hour game, I might hit 80 hours easily, or even 100 hours easily. Remember the Fairy Tail game? Yeah, that one, the underwhelming one. I mean, it's a good game, but there's a lot of cut corners, I guess, for that game. Unfortunately, I really like the game, but there's a lot of cutting corners
Shine down.
for that game, and the paid DLC, which is a cash grab because they don't offer anything.
As long as rain falls,
I believe that's the last one.
rivers flow, water will exist forever.
Yep, okay, we get 2. So total we got
Jinx.
19. So Barbara done, so we only need 47 for Mona. Okay, that's quicker than I imagined.
Now it's bound to rain.
It's our second day? No, third day, because we started Monday. Yeah, not bad. Let's finish Lewis mining first. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's go. So yeah, for Dragon Quest, I think it's around 120 hours, so I think I can hit 150 easily. Okay. Dragon Death and Request, 60 hours, so I think I usually add 20 hours in terms of the average playthrough, just to be safe. So Death and Request probably will take me about 80 hours, maybe 90, maybe 100, depending on how easy it is to grind.
Stabilize.
Why did I open my... No, I don't need that. So... Yeah. maybe I can. Maybe I can do it. No, it's not here, sorry. So yeah, in 2 months maybe we can finish like 3 games. Maybe. Depends. Because Genshin in late August we'll have the 3.0 update.
Solidify.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
That will add some time. Stop.
Let's light it up.
So 3.0 update means a lot of new content. New area basically, so you need to start from scratch on everything.
Gather.
I don't know. Before I can just finish a game, like play in the morning until night, whatever, finish the game. But now Genshin is like a daily thing, right? So I have to spend at least 2 hours playing it, maybe 3 hours. Which is fine, but I don't know. Okay, nothing. Well, it all subject to change. It's just me overthinking stuff in my head. But yeah, the plan for now is Death and Request 1 and 2, and then if we have a leftover, we can start other games, and then by the time Kuro no Kiseki is released, then we can start playing Kuro no Kiseki, Crimson City. But for Kuro no Kiseki, I think I want to allocate about a week before release so that I can platinum Kuro no Kiseki. I'm still missing chapter 5, the one final trophy in chapter 5. For Trails game, I don't really mind grinding for trophies. They are not bad for me personally. Everything is doable in like 2 playthrough, but for Kuro no Kiseki, for some reason I played 3 times, which is the most replayable, not replayable, the most I play it the most out of any Trolls game. Usually I play like twice. New game plus to re-experience the story. But I guess because the system forces you to have 3 playthrough to get all the weapon, and I grind it, and I play the game blind for like 2 playthrough without knowing anything about the dialogue in Japanese, I guess. Maybe the 3rd playthrough adds a lot more value. Yeah, we're done with Leeway. Let's go back to Mondstadt. Oh god, no. Well, 2 ley line. Yeah, we can do this here first, but let's heal. So basically that's how it works for me. Genshin add a lot in terms of playtime, my daily playtime. Usually when I play a game, I start in the morning, play until evening, then have lunch, dinner, whatever, and then play it at night. Continue at night, stay up late. By Genshin, you mean I need to dedicate minimum 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, before I can start playing the game. I did it with Kuro no Kiseki. I log into Genshin, finish event, finish daily stuff, and then play Kuro no Kiseki, like few hours. It's not bad because you get some kind of distraction. Because I think streaming adds a lot in terms of, I don't know what's a burden, but it kind of a burden because I talk out loud when I play games. Okay, but I don't really commentate on things because I don't really talk that frequent when in games, just depending on the context, I guess. let's do this tree ley line because today we have this tree. So we clear those three while doing commission. So because I don't talk a lot or commentate everything when I play, let's say I play Cold Steel 4, I do talk out loud, but not like frequently. Let's say if I play for 4 hours, I don't talk for like 3 hours straight. There are times when I like trying to remember stuff, but other than that, not that frequent. So streaming while commentating for like 4 hours, 5 hours straight adds a little bit. I guess a burden, I guess. Which is funny because I'm not that entertaining. I just play a game and just talk over it. That doesn't count as Claymore. Huh, the more you know. So yeah, Genshin adds a refresher, I guess. A palette cleanser whenever I play Kuro no Kiseki. Usually I stream for like twice. I don't stream on Twitch during that time, but I stream on YouTube. I double stream on my second playthrough. Like my first playthrough, I was streaming until on YouTube until chapter 3, and then I got burned out because I played thrills from start to finish, basically from Sky First till Kuro in order. I guess I get burned out by it for like half a year just playing trails. Which I don't get me wrong, it's on me, not the game's fault, because I want to experience the story from start to finish. But it adds a lot. Maybe that contributes to the burnout. So when I was streaming on YouTube, I did it for the game was released late, okay, let's say October, for like a month, relying on Google Translate, maybe like half a month, maybe like 2-3 weeks. I managed to reach chapter 3 because it's been very slow, and I got burned out in the middle of chapter 3, or maybe at the start of chapter 3. I stopped for like a month and a half, like 6 weeks or something, just to play other games or just stop playing game. I just log into Genshin, and then after that I'm done. I just don't play any other games. And then when once I got my rest, my AFK moment from Kuro, I replay it back and then just rush the story without streaming. Not rush the story, I play like, I grind everything, but I don't really stream. I play it for the story. I want to experience the story. So yeah, that was it for me. So having Genshin is a good palette cleanser in a way, because I got burnt out quite a bit. And I play Genshin about a month before I play Kuro no Kiseki. So having Genshin as a daily chore is a good palette cleanser for me personally. When I am on like 200 hours, maybe 100 hours playthrough. Okay, done. So all in all, sorry. So let's say I'm doing a play. All in all, Genshin cut down my playthrough. No event, okay. So basically, let's say I play Kuro for like 10 hours a day. Having to play Genshin mean I cut my playthrough to like 6 hours a day, 6 to 8 hours a day. But it's a good part, okay, so that make thing it make things a lot more manageable, I guess. So that I don't get carried away or I don't progress too fast or something. Prevents burnout or something. At least for me, I see it that way. So well, sometimes I thought, oh, I really want to play Kuro or I want to play a game, but I have to log in Genshin, do daily stuff. Sometimes I got, yeah, you know what? I don't want to do it, but I have to do it because it's daily thing, right? But in hindsight, it helps a lot for me. Because make things a lot manageable in terms of palette cleanser, I guess. It doesn't make sense, but whatever. The TLDR is playing Genshin helps a lot to keep me interested in a main game I play every day for like 100 hours playthrough. Playing Genshin. Should be done. Nice. Where's the other one? Oh.
Time to go.
I'm out of here.
One with nature.
So while it is a chore, or I have to stream Genshin first, log out for like 10-15 minutes to like make coffee or something, and then and then stream back to play, let's say, Kuro. That's what I did for Kuro no Kiseki. Overall, I think it's fine.
Gotta dash.
Solidify.
The wind knows me.
Sorry. How?
Gather. Order guide you. Solidify.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Stabilize.
Power that ended hot shot.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
And away I go.
Into the wind. The wind knows me.
There you go. That's going back to what I was trying to say. Playing Genshin means I have to log in. I have to stream Genshin first, done with Genshin, and then play other games. While sometimes I do get burnout, but I have to play Genshin, god damn it, blah blah blah, before I play the main game I was trying to play. In hindsight, I think it's a good thing. It helps me a lot, you know, not rushing, or as a good refresher again. I have something to look forward to, but Genshin is just mundane, I guess. I like upgrading, I like min-maxing, but Genshin, because the way RNG work, the way artifact farming is artifact system, not just farming, is horrible. I don't really expect anything. So every day it's just hoarding resources and hoping that you have something good you get every day. So having that frustration and then play a traditional JRPG where you can min-max is a good balance, I guess. That's a stupid thing to say, but yeah. Yeah, we should go here first. What's the story then? Is it Llamas? Oh no, it's monster. Okay, can do here. So at least the plan for Kuro no Kiseki is in the morning I'll try to rush Kuro. Not rush Kuro, I try to play Genshin because the date kinda coincide with each other. Not coincide with each other, it's just close by.
Stabilize.
We have the 3.0 update in August and Kuro will be out late September. So yeah. I think we can get by. Oh, this tree has 4. Okay, nice. Any fire?
Solidify.
Here, fine.
One with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Can't catch me.
One with nature.
Eyes on me.
Ah, you do your thing. Vaporize them.
I'm out of here.
Stabilize.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
I will explore. I think once 3.0 drop, I will play a lot longer. Basically clear dailies and then just explore. Then maybe remember some part of the map. But we have a lot of world quests to do because Sumeru, right? But yeah, maybe I'll play a lot longer than usual. Pudgy again. When 3.0 drops, so yeah, maybe I have some leeway when it comes to time play. Like, if Kuro drop around the same time as Genshin 3.0, then it will be a problem for me. Whatever. We'll do as we go. That's the lesson for that conversation. Planning gets you so far. I tend to overthink stuff. I like to plan a lot. But everything is subject to change because real life doesn't really work the way you plan. Sometimes you can have a perfect plan, but sometimes you get burned out. Sometimes you have personal problem to deal with, blah blah blah. So you have to forget and dismiss the plans you've been planning. Fine. That's it. Oh, sorry. One, two, three. Okay, once that done. Once we're done with the other commission, we can go to Inazuma. Yeah. Going back to what I said, I think I got burned out by streaming. I mean, I like streaming, but it takes a toll on myself in some way. When having viewers is a different thing because you have something to bounce off to, but going solo because I don't care. It's hard to make things interesting because that's a bomb.
Gather.
One with nature.
Stabilize.
Let's electrocharge the water
As one with wind
and then
cloud.
electrocharge everyone. Nice, big brain. Nobody's watching my stream anyway, so it's kind of easy to just not commentate sometime. Commentating is fine, I can just talk shit, but when I play a specific TRPG, there's not a lot you can do if you don't play the game, so.
Solidify.
Let's, do we have something to scroll down there? Well, we have explosives, so... We have explosive.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Why?
Into the wind.
Now you do your thing. Huh. Okay. Give me a sec. If I pull a Mist-Splitter, who I can use it with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a lot. If I pull a Mist-Splitter. If I pull an Engulfing Lightning or Staff of Homa. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Everyone basically. Engulfing Lightning, Staff of Homa, everyone, because yeah, why not? Engulfing Lightning 1, 2, because energy recharge. His shield is not like Zhongli. His shield is based on burst rather than skill. If I understand his mechanic correctly, you kind of need his burst to maintain your shield. 3, 4, 5. Kind of a waste, but 6. Yeah, aside from Wu Tao. Aqua Simulacra. Forgot. Not Kujosara. She's low, I guess. I can do Facial Venti Diona. Yeah. Those three, Staff of Homa, Mist-Splitter, and Engulfing Lightning. Those are the weapons that I want to. Maybe I plan on pulling, but depends on the banner, I guess. I can do Elegy. I can do, let's say, Skyward Harp or Aquila Favonia. I can, yeah, I'll take another Aquila Favonia. But if it's paired with like Memory of Dust, Kokomi's Donut, Kagura, I'm not sure. Kagura is very very situational. Because not every catalyst user can trigger the passive. So I think it's a net loss for some of them. Oh. Where? Oh, up there. Is this the one where you have to pick up Hilichurl stuff? Yep. So depending on the banner, I don't really planning on pulling a weapon banner, but I kind of want to soup up some of my character, like Raiden. I can see myself using Raiden for everything. Spiral Abyss, I can just Raiden. Yeah, we can switch later. So if I get, let's say, 2 Engulfing Lightning, I can give Xiangling another, the spare Engulfing Lightning, one for Raiden. And the Kajak, you can use it on someone else.
Stabilize.
I think it has fire, so let's swirl. You have fire?
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
This is order.
Into the wind.
Done. Wait. Yeah, weapon banner is a risk, but again, depending on the rotation. If I like the rotation, I'll pull. Maybe not. Maybe one pity, and hoping that I get lucky rather than going balls deep into it. Subject to change.
Where am I going to get the more?
So it's either tomorrow or at least this week we should get Ellen. Is it Ellen? The girl that trying to copy Jean? Yeah, I think it's Ellen.
Understood.
We have Glory, we have Anna, we have Ellen, yep. Not even halfway through. That sucks. Hello.
Bad ass Thank you for coming.
Okay, good.
Make my escape.
Mondstadt done, Inazuma done. No, Mondstadt and Liyue done. We'll go to Inazuma then.
A walk would be nice. Yeah, we good, I think, for now. We can finish it today. Also, I forgot to claim the book. Well, we cannot claim it because I used my 20 resin with my fragile to do Oceanate. So I think we get for now. New sec.
It's so cold. It's raining outside. I just went pee.
There are
Sorry.
leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany it, if you
What do you
wish to
need?
hear it.
Let's check back. Done with leyline and mining in Mondstadt. Done with leyline and mining in Liyue. Today is both in Azuma, so mining and artifact farming. We have to buy artifact tomorrow, so it's Sarah Allen as well. That's good. Okay, let's start. Artifact farming will take a while.
Wind Strider.
I'll check the chasm artifact farming. If it's minimal battle, then I'll do it. Don't get me wrong, I like passive farming, like I said. Passive farming, I don't mind it, but yeah. I don't mind passive farming whenever I'm grinding for daily stuff. I get extra material for enemies, but not as good, I guess. I'll take a look after this, maybe. Open a video or something.
Time to go.
We'll do... Yeah, not a lot of things. We're pretty much done with the event, so... And Golden Apple Archipelago, I think I'm done with it. So yeah, we can do deluxe event and then I'll do some other stuff later.
Time to go.
Waterfall, huh? The more you know. The thing about Dendro is that we cannot pre-farm for stuff. So the first week or so is gonna be painful. I don't know if I want to race Cole. We have Traveler, yeah, but let me whack out my calculator. I got a lot from the exploration. Let's see. 380 divided by 4. I have 95 extra. 95 plus 542. My brain doesn't work. I have 600. Over 600 total. Because I think I wanna race Traveler to the final ascension. That's it. Guess I kind of want to race Traveler just for the sake of it, but yeah, racing Talon, I'm not gonna race Talon. It takes a while to race Traveler's Talon. I kind of want to test Denro, so maybe I'll race my official to final ascension. Maybe I'll do 750. Once we have about 750 EXP buck, we'll see. Maybe I can get Lisa and Fischl to level 80 final ascension. Because it only costs about 80 EXP buck to get to from level 70 to level 80. Okay. So right. So maybe I'll do that just for Dendro.
Mirror Maiden, yeah, not good. Let me check first. Are we done here? Here and there. Okay, we're good. I kind of want to run Aggravate Team for 3.0, but I guess in terms of overall exploration, you better run the usual Raiden, Kazuha, Zhongli, Bennett.
Time to go.
Oof, I didn't trigger it. Nice. Hello, my guy. I hate that enemies that just straight away
One with nature.
spawn.
My blade.
Brace yourselves.
Wow. Wow. Only one. Fix the drop rate, god damn it. They are the same as Hilichurl, but Hilichurl drop more. Free meat. Okay, done. I'm still on the fence on whether I should race Cole or not. Or maybe I just use Traveler. I don't know. I think I should save 250 EXP buck just in case. To race Cole. To be fair, it will take some time to get her talent up, so Final Ascension plus the EXP book should be enough for now. I don't know, I haven't decided on Dendro because none of the Dendro characters is really interested. I'm not really interested in Dendro character for now.
Right here. Emerge.
Stay here.
You can get away. Here we go.
The wind knows me.
Show them. Yahoo!
Wind Strider.
What?
Right here. Right now. Let's play.
You die? Die, please.
Here we go.
Done.
I don't know if Signati will be... How do I say it? I don't know if Signati will complement the hype people have for Dendro. Because, at least from what I've seen, again, I'm not that good in the game, but from what I've seen, Dignity works more like Ganyu. Sorry. Dignity works more or less like Ganyu, if I understand his skill correctly. So, in terms of yeah, you have to climb. Yeah, maybe not. So in terms of reaction, a way to promote the reaction, I don't think he's bring a lot of hype, at least in my opinion. Because 3.0 is the big update. Basically, it's a new thing, just like Inazuma, when Inazuma was released. Now, once Inazuma was released, people get excited because for the first time since the game is released, we got a new area, like a big area, a new nation basically, right? So more or less the same kind of hype for it, because now we have an element, a new element that may or may not change the way we play the game. Okay. Dignity for what I've seen, not, how do I say it? Not a good burst support. I think if you want to talk about reaction, that, you know, generally speaking, we look at characters that can work as a burst support to utilize reaction. If you want to sell a reaction, you look at burst support. If the character can work as a burst support. We have Jiangling, we have Rosaria, we have Kaya. They have someone like Chile, Xingqiu. Dendro, we have at the start we have 3. Throughout the patch, we have 4. Al-Haytham, Kusanali, Kole, and Dignari. I don't know if I'm that hyped for it. Maybe I'm just I'm not. Maybe I don't like the playstyle. That's why I think it that way. Because I don't like his playstyle, maybe as a bow user. I don't know. 3.0, I like the area. I like new region, but I guess because our option is limited. We only have 3, including the traveler. That's the sad part. You don't get to play a lot. Like when the game is released, we have a lot of characters, right? So you can play around with the reaction and whatnot. I don't know, man.
Right here. Emerge.
You. Let's swirl here.
The birds call. One with nature.
Can we stand up? Venti.
Let's play. This begun. Time for takeoff. Right here. Right now. Right here.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my nights. Into the wind.
Impertinent fool. Begone.
Maybe because we don't get a good applicator for Dendro. Maybe. Because most of the showcase at the moment uses Traveler. I think. I don't know.
Time to go.
Sorry, my brain just doesn't work. I am an idiot. Don't listen to me. But I'm not excited about the options we have. I wish they released 4. But they do want to spread out the element for each of the nation's character. The amounts that we have Venti, we have Venti the Archon. We have Sucrose, Jean. What's an emo character for Mondstadt? I think it's Venti, Sucrose, and Jean. Yep, 2. 1 for Leeway, 3 for Inazuma. Geo. I believe Zhong 3, 2. 2 Mondstadt, 3 Leeway. Electro. 4 for Inazuma. So it doesn't have to be linear, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Because I wish we have a lot more option. Someone that works specifically to apply Dendro. And someone that can work as both. Maybe I am asking a lot. I don't know, don't listen to me. Also maybe because for me, 3.0 is a resting patch, a saving patch for me. Because, you know, I'm not saving for anyone. So, I am saving for anyone, but I'm not pulling for anyone. So, it's a blessing in disguise because I just got Kazuha. So, if there's a character that I want for 3.0 that it's a bust for me, I need to rely on 50-50, which is not something that I confident at. Once you lose your 50-50, you don't really... I lose multiple 50-50, so I don't really have expectation on it. So 3.0 is a blessing in disguise in terms of patch for me, which is good because I can save. But the bad thing is that I cannot get into the hype of Dendro because my options just 2 characters, Traveler and Collei, that we will get for free. Unfortunate. Nah, I think I'll do it whenever we have ley line here. I thought I want to kill the Spectre, but I think I'll do it when we have ley line here. Plus they are easy to farm right now, so we can farm them in the overworld. Yada yada. Well, 3.0 we will explore and maybe finish the world quest, finish the Archon quest. I think the event in 3.0 will be lighter because we have an Archon quest, so we have like basically the 2-week event for like 3 times. 1 combat event and 2 chill event, I think, which is good. Usually we have patches like that, right? We have like this patch, we have long event, basically the exploration, Golden Apple Archipelago. I got text. Nothing important. But yeah, so we have shorter, not shorter event. The event was split into 3. Because 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. So, right. So I guess 3.0 because it's a big patch, we'll have the more casual event. We have combat event, we'll have 2 casual event, which is fine. Primo Gem is Primo Gem. But
Time to go.
We feel better in the bay because I cannot use Dendro. A 7 Traveler and the Collei will get. No, I want more, I guess. Maybe I'm being a bit greedy. I want a 5-star Dendro. And I think because leakers predicted that Kusanali will be available in 3.2, the earliest. So I'm not hyped for it because I think I should have guaranteed in 3.1. I should have more than enough. So I guess I get what, 12 weeks or 18 weeks waiting time. Oh yeah, no, 3.0, 6, 3.1, yeah, but about 15 weeks waiting time. It's kind of a big turn off for me, so I don't know. We'll do artifact and then we do ores. Because I really hope that Kusanali will be available in 3.1. Really hope, but supposedly 3.1 is Sino. I think they want to expand upon the way they structure the Archon quest, at least in terms of conclusion.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Because Archon quest at least until Inazuma, our conquest will be completed in like 2 patches. So 3.0, 3.1, and then they are done. Like 2.0, start of our conquest first half, and then second half we fight Raiden Shogun, and then they release Raiden Shogun. From what leakers mentioned, they plan on expanding the way they structure our conquest, so we'll finish the overall main story for Sumeru in 3.2, hence why they will release Kusanali in 3.2, because usually they'll try to wrap up
I wouldn't
the
blame
main conflict, like in Inazuma. They wrap up the main conflict in for Inazuma and Raiden's second boss battle through the character.
right now, right here.
Into the wind.
It's not character, I forgot the 5-star hangout. Story quest, there you go. Usually we get some stuff second half. I guess the conclusion for, or maybe expansion on the Archon quest or the Archon for the nation in the story quest. Like Raiden 2.5, they finally let us get a closure for her character development.
The wind knows me.
Maybe because Sumeru is a lot bigger, I think. At least looking at the leaked map. Because Sumeru, they will release the first half, which is the forest area first, and then they will release the desert area, which is, I think, a lot bigger than what people imagine. And looking at the leaks that mentioned about some kind of mechanic where you basically it's like Dragon Spine, but for desert, for the desert area. You have to go something like sheer coal, but the mechanic will work more like Dragon Spine. You have to cleanse yourself from the environmental hazard by standing or equipping some item or some shit, something along those lines. But yeah, more or less work like Dragon Spine for the desert area. So maybe that will be the Dragon Spine, the Surumi Island, the Enkanomiya for, or the Chasm for the Sumeru area. We don't know. It's a lot bigger, at least in terms of the leak map. The one that the closed beta map, they try to pair up with the overworld map, and the leakers already have the map for the whole map for Sumeru, at least in 3.0. So from that we can sort of make a general assumption that, oh yeah, Sumeru is gonna be big because their island is quite big. Liyue, we still have multiple area left. You have Qiaoying village, near the waterfall area near Oceanit. We still have Black Cliff Forge, which I believe near the child house, the one where we fight child, weekly boss. Sumeru has, I think, some kind of temple or a shrine that is close to Watatsumi Island. I already showed earlier, but basically, let me check. So okay, I think this area behind this, or yeah, this will be the Blackcliff Forge. So Sumeru City will be around here. We'll have one waypoint here outside of the chasm, and then you can walk straight to Sumeru. So Sumeru will be around here, if I remember correctly. And then, sorry, slow scrolling. There's a landmass that will be around this one, because when it was leaked, people mentioned in this Wave Rider point, why put it here? We can just teleport and glide from here, or you can just swim or whatever, right? But no, this Wave Rider point means you can bring this wave rider to this landmass here. I think it's some kind of temple or a shrine. So the map will be expanded horizontally. It will be however long it is, horizontally and then vertically. So it will be until the edge of, or it will be expanded close to Watasumi Island, around here I think. So yeah, Sumeru is big, like
Wherever
really
in this
really big.
world I roam.
So I guess maybe because of the size, and maybe Sumeru will be the catching point, or the big the big turn for the story to take place, because since Mondstadt everything's been similar. You arrive at the nation, you experience the nation's issue firsthand straight away after you arrive at the nation. You solve the issue, and then done. You get hailed as a hero for the nation. You get special treatment. You basically the VIP after a slight misunderstanding or something, like in Liyue and Inazuma. And then the expansion will be on the Archon characters story. So pretty linear, pretty, I guess, formulaic in a way, because let's make comparison. Mondstadt, you arrive in Mondstadt with Paimon, you get attacked by Dvalin.
Time to go.
Control Dvalin by the Abyss. So you work with all the characters to solve the issue, and then you get hailed by the country. You become part of the night because you can do stuff with it, and then you go to Liyue. In Liyue, you arrive at the, I forgot the name of the thing. The one that only fake his death. Sorry, it's been a while. I forgot the name of the thing. Where Zhongli visit Liyue to bless the country, whatever. Sorry, it's been a while. So you arrive during that time, then Zhongli fake his death, the doll, Zhongli's doll, die, and then you run away. Because you run away, because you don't know what the hell is happening, you get labeled as the killer, because somehow you're running away. As an outlander, when you run away, you get labeled as a suspect straight away, because, you know, misunderstanding and whatnot. And then you met Zhongli role-playing as a citizen of Liyue. Help him basically planning a funeral for his fake body, doing fetch quests, but at the same time explain a lot about Liyue's lore, which I really like the structure of it. And then we have the main conflict boss battle with Osile and then later Child.
Solidify.
Hence we have the weekly boss. Same with Inazuma. You arrive at Inazuma with Beidou. I know we have something about Dainsleif in the middle, but the main structure for Archon is that you arrive in Inazuma with Beidou, you meet Toma. Toma helps you settle in and get away from Rito, because somehow people get locked in Rito when they first arrive in Inazuma, because Inazuma is under lockdown or whatever. And then you get special permission from the local VIP, blah blah blah. You get special permission from the local VIP to send a letter, and then you somehow get involved for each of the main country's conflict. You solve the issue, fight Raiden Shogun, fight Signora technically, and fight Raiden Shogun, and then you're done. You solve the issue, the country open. Second Archon quest, or not Archon quest, the character story, Raiden Shogun comes through with herself because she's basically traumatized what happened to her sister, blah blah blah. More or less the same as structurally in terms of the Archon quests, with, or yeah, basically the main plot for the main story. But Sumeru, Land of Knowledge, blah blah blah, hopefully, at least my hope is that they change the structure a little bit. The rumors about the expansion might hold some truth to it, like the way they don't want our conquest to be formulaic. Instead of, you know, one and done in 2 patches, they plan on expanding it into 3 patches. We don't know.
Stabilize. I will have order.
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Into the wind.
So the rumors about Sumeru being expanded rather than, you know, one and done into patches adds quite a lot of, at least from people that follow League, add a lot of speculation on people's end, like, oh, they finally stopped doing whatever stuff they do since Mondstadt until Inazuma. Finally. But yeah, we don't know, it's too early to speculate, but people get, I get excited over it because, oh, finally, I play the game for the story. Don't get me wrong, I don't like gambling. But gacha game, I have experience with gacha game.
Gather.
So,
Right now.
Let's get down to business.
Emerge.
but I don't like gambling, personally speaking.
One with nature.
So I play the game for the story. So having more story is a win for me.
Here we go.
Stabilize.
And Sumeru being bigger than Mondstadt, and at least the current Mondstadt and Liyue, means a lot of potential elaboration in terms of lore. So that's good. But that's all this speculation. Oh, they might expand it upon, but maybe the expansion just means that we'll have Lantern Rite in 3.1. With 3.0 August till basically September until middle October. Lantern Rite probably in 3.2, I think. Whatever, I don't care. Maybe they plan on having like a chill patch where you just do mundane stuff rather than focusing the Archon quest. Maybe that's why the Archon quest will, at least rumored to be finished in like 3.2 rather than 3.1. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe they plan to have us chill for a patch so that we can explore the entirety of Sumeru and then continuing with the story, blah blah blah. We don't know, because it is rumored that they will expand upon the desert area in 3.1 rather than give us the bulk of the area in 3.0. I don't know. We don't know. That's everything, right? Yep, that's everything. We don't know, so we'll see. It's too early to tell. We have the live stream next week, so not next week, 12, about 9 days from now, so just wait. Personally speaking, I really want to have Archon quest for every patch, personally. But there are times that we don't get any patch, we just have a big event, maybe. Like 2.5 is a big Iridori Force Festival, which is a limited event. It doesn't add a lot in terms of the overall story, because if you're a new player, you'll miss Iridori event, you will miss stuff. I wish they make the main part or the main event a permanent thing. Sure, the player will miss stuff. Why did I talk to you? The player will miss stuff, their event ward, blah blah blah, but at least make it in terms of structure, part of the Archon quest, or maybe sub Archon quest or something. Because the way the game is structured is that the main story is only involving the Traveler and the Archon. So Archon quest will involve around Traveler, the country, and the Archon quest. No, Traveler, the country expansion in terms of new area, and the Archon. So like Perilous Trail, the event they went with Xiao and Yelan, it was all a way to elaborate on the chasm. We got a big lore dump on the chasm, but it's a mix of the chasm plus Dainsleif, right? So the way they expand upon it is Perilous Trail, and like Yelan with like the way they did it with Shenhe. So that is from what I understand. For what that's just my opinion. The way I see it is that Archon quest either introduce you to the Archon, the main story, of the game, the one that is not time locked by event, either the one that introduce you to the Archon, the country, elaboration on the part of the country, and introduce you to a new character that might play a part in your journey in the long haul. Kazuha important. That's why he's part of the Archon quest, even though he doesn't contribute directly to the elaboration of the country. Well, he's technically involved in the fight with Raiden Shogun, but that's more like a one scene rather than elaborated and multiple participation. So yeah, at least that's how I see it. Let's start. So Irodori, it adds a lot to Inazuma's story. At least the aftermath of the Sakoku Decree. We get talk about Sakoku Decree, but the way we experience it is just the initial part when you arrive in Inazuma. You get stuck in Rito. That's it. You need to get special permit to go to Inazuma City. Or you cannot leave Narukami Island. Or something like that. That's the effect of how Sakoku Decree affects the character directly in terms of the storytelling. After that, we get... So the aftermath of Sakoku Decree, we don't feel it. At least newer player will not feel it, because if they don't participate in Irodori, which is a limited time event, they don't get anything. They don't directly experience the difference between when you first arrive in Inazuma, where outlanders, people are not from Inazuma, get stuck in Rito, and when outsiders started to come in from, as a casual visit rather than, getting trapped because they were doing business or something. Sakoku Decree started, they get stuck and they cannot return. At least that's how I see it. Oh, I did not lock this piece. So yeah, at least that's how I see it. So if they want to make it structured like that, I prefer for all of the main event, the one that has significance to the story, to be part of the Archon quest. Because if you look at the wiki, the Archon quest is structured in a way that the Traveler helps the nation. Once it's done, you're not part of the Archon quest. Irodori is not part of the Archon quest. It's a limited event, but in terms of this narrative, it contributes a lot to the main overall story. So yeah, kind of a waste in my opinion. So I don't know. It's garbage, I think. Let's plus for it, just in case. Maybe I am missing some stuff, but I wish every patch we got Archon quest, so that people feel that we are progressing the story rather than, oh, special event, blah blah blah, special event, blah blah blah. Like Moon Chase. That's garbage. Moon Chase it's a good elaboration on the story. It's a good elaboration on Leeway, which is, you know, anything that involves the country is a good elaboration on it. Anything that adds to the country's structure in terms of narrative, it's a good thing. But they didn't do it for Leeway, so I don't know. Winery, oh boy. Just walk there while I ramble and rant and talk nonsense. So I don't know, like Unreconciled Star. People that play, I don't play it. I watch the cutscene on YouTube. It's good enough to be part. It is an important event that adds a lot to the main story. Something about Scaramouche, something about the sky, blah blah blah. Something about Fischl and Mona. But because it is locked as a limited event, because the way MiHoYo wants to structure their game is, we have the outline how the game or how the main story of the game is structured, right? If you look at the wiki,
Right now.
the main story is structured
The wind knows me.
in a certain way.
Brace yourselves.
So for the MiHoYo doesn't really involve both things together. Unreconciled Star, as example, is a hefty in terms of narrative. It's a hefty piece of narrative that adds a lot to the main story, but because they don't want every patch to be an arc to be part of the story. Let me start over. Usually when you start a game, you have Arc Conquest for like few patches, and they are patch where we don't get Arc Conquest, but we have like a big event, very narrative heavy, that adds a lot to the main story, but they don't consider it Arc Conquest. Let's take a look here. Story log. Yep, this one. Yep, this one. This is the collection of Arc Conquest, because they have this chapter thing, right? So this one, Venti, you meet Venti. This one, you fight the Valin or some shit. This one, blah blah blah, the conclusion. Then Leeway. What's the name of the festival? Rite of Dissension, there you go. Blah 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 blah. This is the traveler story. This is when you arrive in Azuma, blah blah blah. This is when we rebuild the Jade Chamber. This is the chasm. This is Perilous Trail. No. Yeah. This is the Perilous Trail or whatever. Technically, this one used the Jade Chamber because Yelan is part of the Ningguang's crew. So the way they structure is that they will add a lot. Anything that is part of this Arc Conquest page is the one that either adds to the traveler's overall arc, or something that elaborate on the country, like Leeway, part of the chasm, part of rebuilding the Jade Chamber, which is like a big structure in the game, blah blah blah, right? But we can also argue that Irodori Festival should be here, Lantern Rite should be here, Moonchase should be here, Unreconciled Star could be here, but not directly under Mondstadt. Unreconciled Star could be under the Traveler's page because it's a big lore dump. So my point is that we don't really get this page updated every patch, but we do have important limited time event that is relevant and very significant to the overall story. So my complaint is that they structured the game in they have mixed structure of the game. I think Itadori should be here. I think every event that has some kind of narrative should be here. And because it's a limited time event. Newer players will have plot holes unless they look at YouTube or read the wiki about the main story. Maybe MiHoYo really reluctant to add everything into this page, which is, you know, the overall story. Like, I started late. People hype up about Scaramouche. I personally don't care about Scaramouche. I met him in Inazuma as part of the Archon quest when he poisoned us or some shit, and then Yai saves us, blah blah blah, right? And the Iridori festival. After that, but people hyped up about Scaramouche because of his appearance and the things he said in Iridori. Not Iridori, in Unreconciled Star. So for me, I'm not that hyped up about Scaramouche because I watch the cutscene, but I don't really care about it because I don't play it on my own. I don't experience it. I just passively watching a YouTube video. So it's a kind of a missed opportunity for newer players. For that doesn't experience Moonche doesn't experience Arakasa Star, doesn't experience the Oceanid event. Oceanid event adds a lot to Mondstadt story, at least in Springvale from what I read it yesterday, about Diona's character, about Springvale, about the lore of Oceanid. I don't know Oceanid has a big lore behind why they moved to Mondstadt. I know people talk about it, but I look at the wiki and say, oh, that's why people said it. Basically I had to double check resources because people keep saying oh, Oceanid from Fontaine, blah blah blah, and then had a fight with the Archon, doesn't agree with the new Archon, blah blah blah, and then moved to Liyue, blah blah blah. And then I had to check the wiki and said, is it true? Where in the game it mentioned? Oh, limited event. Unreconciled Star, Official Mona, Scaramouche. Doesn't happen. I don't know. I don't know. I read it on the wiki that said Moonchase, Goba, part of the older gods, but sacrificed himself for the sake of his people, so that his people can live on the land. So he's now become a puppet or a pet. Limited event adds a lot to the narrative for how gods work. Add a lot of narrative in terms of Liyue's history, but missable. Iridori adds a lot in terms of Kazuha's narrative. The current Golden Apple Archipelago adds a lot in terms of Mona, Official, and Kazuha narrative. But lockout behind event. Whatever. I don't care. Well, I care, but it's not that MiHoYo listen to players' feedback. We have a lot of reviews. Well, not reviews. We have a lot of questionnaire, but they don't really add anything to it. They don't really act upon it. We have complained every single time. Well, on one hand, being developers, you are not meant to please everything, because as developers you have some intent when it comes to designing your game, which is, you know, fair enough. You cannot please everyone, but there are certain, I guess,
Time to go.
is this the right way, or should I go? Yeah, same area. But my complaint is that there are certain things that is valid, it's an issue that MiHoYo doesn't address. So people, because we have surveys every patch. Oh shit, no. We have surveys for every patch. Every patch they have they ask us, do you satisfied with the current limited banner character that you pull? Do you pull for the character, yes or no? So yes, then they ask you about the kit. Do you like the kit? Blah blah blah. We have a lot of questions like that. Where there are times when you got a surprise survey about the game state. Do you like, what's your opinion on the current game system? And one of the answers clearly mentioned, oh, it takes too long to raise a character.
Solidify.
Time to go.
Artifact farming is bad, blah blah blah, as part of the answer. But they don't act on it. So personally for me, I come to the conclusion that I've played this game for almost a year. I know it's late. I'm not like, I don't start playing since day one, so my bad, I guess. Because in terms of structure, I cannot play it. I have bad internet before. But after playing the game for almost a year and experiencing firsthand, I just think that the surface is just performative gesture rather than an actual ways of, you know, communicating with the players. And I cannot wait for the anniversary. Last year's anniversary, I was there. Basically, I just like in my early to mid game during the anniversary. Early game, I think. I was like pre AR25 when the anniversary dropped. I experienced it firsthand on Reddit mostly and on YouTube because I don't use Twitter. How the player's reception, I guess. How the player respond to the anniversary. I'm gonna run for a bit. So let's take a detour. I experienced it firsthand, people bombing, review bomb Google Classroom, people posting memes about the anniversary, and then MiHoYo freaked out. And I remember seeing the packs they plan on selling after the anniversary concert. I think it was $30. Basically the stuff that we got for free, the wing, the limited wing glider, the limited glider. This one. At least from what I remember, they plan on selling this glider with, I think, fragile resin, and then the harpas, what's the thing? For teapot, where is it? Yeah, this thing. This lyre. I think some fragile resin and some primos for like $30. I remember it. And then because people are review bombing stuff on Play Store, App Store, they proceeded to give the content of the pack basically to the players for free. So going back to the survey, I was hesitant to call it performative initially when I started playing, because we don't have like a proper roadmap for the game. That's why people look at leaks, because I believe one of the way they get a lot of money is from selling characters, which is fair enough. But if they disclose characters early, people will pick and choose. Well, it's gonna will anyway, but people that spend some, not every time, but people that spend casually whenever they are desperate or something, they will pick and choose characters that they want. And I think the way beta works is that beta will only work at the start of patch. Like right now we are in 2.8, but 3.0 already has its own beta. So because the way it is structured, they cannot have like a proper roadmap. At least, well, they can do it. They can just release the character artwork and then be done with it. They don't have to disclose their kit, to be fair. But they don't, because they want to add that FOMO and, I guess, surprise element. Because let's say this patch we have let's assume this patch is the new character. I know it's a rerun patch, but let's say Kazuha, Klee, and Yoimiya first time release. People will pick Kazuha even after looking at leaks. So they will get a lot of money first half. Second half, not a lot.
Time to go.
It creates FOMO, it creates... That's why people look at League, because people that spend money, they want to get the best bang for their buck.
One with nature.
So we don't have proper roadmap, we don't have like a proper direct line of communication with the people that work for MiHoYo. Essentially, it's a big game, don't get me wrong. It's very hard to please over, let's say, a million players in your player base. Fair enough, but they have things that they have a way to, I guess, or not guess. They have things that, like the survey, you know, to get their players' opinion on the game. If there's any, you cannot entertain everyone for sure. So making a survey is a good idea. It's a good way to get the general idea of how people feel about the game. I think from, at least from my experience of playing, I've gotten about 3 or 4 survey that mention directly about artifact. Maybe 2 or 3 or 3 or 4, I don't remember. And I give the same answer every time. Takes too long to farm a character, takes too long to get good artifact, blah blah blah. But they don't really they don't really mention it on Twitter. They don't really mention it in like a press release. They don't really mention it as, you know, a tweet or blah blah blah. Then, so I come to the conclusion. I think most people, at least some people in the play base, come to the conclusion that yeah, the survey is just performative to show that, hey, we do ask for feedback from our players, but there's no action. It's just, yeah, they got a lot of feedback. Again, you cannot please everyone, but there are things that the whole play base agree upon. Like it takes too long to raise a character, which is fair enough. We don't really get a lot of character for every patch, right? So most of the time you get 2 or 3, fair enough. But yeah, even that, they can do something about the artifact. But I guess Resin Refresh adds a lot to people that buy Primos. Maybe they plan on fixing it, but they don't because it makes them a lot of money. Maybe they know the artifact system is bad. People complain about it. They ask the player base. They even put the option in the survey, so they know what they are doing. It's not that something that is unexpected from their system. And again, I don't know. It's just for me. So the survey is performative. They want to look from outside. If you are a new player or player that look from the outside that might get interested in the game, how's the line of communication with the company, with the dev directly? Oh, they have survey every patch. They ask us about the survey. They ask us about the game state, blah blah blah. But there's no direct action upon it. And somehow something like the Yaimiko rollback, like they just nerf Yaimiko in terms of her application. Somehow they do that. It's looking like they don't really care, or that they don't really play the game. I think. Well, they might play the game, but I don't get why they nerf Yaimiko, because Yaimiko kit is not about her electro application. It's more about her clunkiness when she's on field, number 1. Number 2, she doesn't get iframe. The difference between Kazuha and Yaimiko is that Yaimiko takes 3 actions to get the most out of her kit, while Kazuha, initial casting, he can get interrupted, but once he's up, once he's swirling, he gets some kind of iframe, and then once he's in the air, he can still get hit. But you know, usually people plunge straight away to double swirl, something like that. But Yaimiko,
Right here.
Whenever she casting, she doesn't get iframe.
Right now.
I don't know, I'm just ranting. Okay, let's start. So I am pissed. Adeline.
You're finally back. I didn't think you'd be gone for so long. Sorry if it was too much trouble.
That's okay. We did offer to help. So anyway, is Master Diluc back yet? We didn't see him at Falcon Coast.
Sorry, I'm not sure of Master's whereabouts either. But I did hear that he recently visited Angel's Share. After dealing with this kind of trouble, Master is always careful to tie up all loose ends. It's become something of a routine. He should be back very soon. You needn't worry. In the meantime, please make yourself comfortable in the winery.
After all that, we managed to completely miss him. Oh well. Let's just wait for him at the winery this time. By the way, Adeline, how come you're always standing here at the door lately? Usually you're busy indoors. Hopefully you haven't been standing there waiting for Master Diluc this whole time, 'cause that would be really tiring.
Oh, thanks for your concern. But I've actually been instructed by Master to meet with some special guests here. Certain guests may need reminding to stay away for the time being. Master hopes that under the present circumstances, these guests will keep an appropriate distance from the winery, so as not to make a difficult situation even more complicated.
Well, Paimon didn't understand any of that, but it sounds like a really important job.
That's very kind of you indeed, but you've already helped Master Diluc out a great deal. You can let me take care of these time-consuming chores. There is one small thing you could do for me, though. Please, take this letter and place it on the table to your right as you enter the door. There are a few archived letters on that table already. Just put this one at the very top of the pile.
But you're the housemate. You should do it.
Is this a letter for Master Diluc?
Yes, it's from one of his informants. Only those in Master's inner circle are permitted to handle it or serve as custodian.
Ooh, that means we're part of Diluc's inner circle.
The face, they're both so happy.
Of course. Master Diluc greatly values your friendship. Thanks again for the help.
Nice. So this is the part where you can read the letter.
Please, make yourselves comfortable in the winery. And thanks again for helping with the letter.
Nice. Just fitting. Can you read the letter? You can. I think don't leave the winery early because you get something. Let's read the letter. Something about Kaya. I got spoiled yesterday, but I'm gonna read it. I haven't read the letter, but I know about the structure, how it works. It's kind of hidden. Let's check if there's anything we can read. Nothing so far. I guess you need to trigger it. Remember we were mixing stuff here in... Oh. Ah. We were mixing drinks here with Diona. It was fun.
Whoa, there are so many letters here. It looks like Diluc read them just before he left. He must have been in a hurry. Adeline asked us to put this one at the top of the pile, but how are we supposed to tell the order of the other ones? Guess we'll have to read them to get an idea of when they came in. Oh, that's true. In that case, let's just tidy them up a little.
You're here. You move fast.
Hello, Rien Schwarzer.
Woo! There he is!
What are you agonizing over?
Miss Adeline asked us to put these letters in a pile, and we can't tell which order they should go in. But it's your personal mail, so it'd be rude for us to read them without your permission.
There's no need to be nervous.
Yeah, his face looks weird in 3D. Maybe it's because the hair. Maybe because half of his face is just forehead.
And I can see from the looks on your faces that they've grabbed your interest. These letters deal with events that are past and gone. I only held on to them in case any of the information they contain proves useful later down the line. I just dug them out to confirm a few details. I've been following some rather unique developments recently. You were involved in the events in question anyway. You can read them if you want to. It's not a bad thing to be curious.
Hey, that's a good point. Actually, you kind of smell like wild mountain fruit. Oh, did you go to those mountains where the valberries come from?
Very perceptive. Yes, I did make a trip to the Stormbearer Mountains. I'll fill you in later.
No fair! We still have some super important things to discuss with Diluc. Not to mention a whole bunch of questions. Alright, let's just sort these letters for him. Well, since he said he doesn't mind, why don't we read them as we go?
A tidily written letter. To the head of the Rung Victor clan. I apologize for sending a letter without notice. We met a few times. Okay, this is Ali. This is Alice. My little clay. I recall with crystal clarity how balanced clay was a complete mess of the vineyard. It's going to get crystal flies there. Clay needs that condensed resin. So he burned down the vineyard. I sincerely hope that you will leave the dark place that you are presently in, and that you will not allow, yeah, that will not wallow in grief and remorse. Oh, okay. So Diluc is depressed because of his father's death. That's when then his involvement with the Fatui and delusion and whatnot.
Huh. Paimon's not sure what this one's about.
You know, people speculated that Alice is short because she's an elf, but we have tall elf. So, we'll see. Mika Pulcinella, from the Fatui reveal, he's an old elf, but he's short. So people speculated that Clay is the same height as her mom. I think Alice will be tall. Because, why not, right?
Shall we read another one?
Tapi Bito, a letter with Clay handwriting. That's Master. Travels abroad. So this letter Probably during the time when he was out hunting for Tui.
Do you want to keep reading them, or have you got the gist now? Okay, remember, we're trying to figure out when each letter was written.
That's the master, so one of the maid. I don't remember the name of the maid. That's Albedo.
Alright then, let's put the letters in the right order. If there's one thing we can take away from these, it's that Master Diluc has had a pretty difficult past. Not only was he misunderstood by the Knights of Favonius, but he's faced all kinds of other obstacles too. Sounds like it's tough being Captain Pyro. Always fighting alone because, for one reason or another, it wasn't convenient for the people around him to help out. Yeah, that's true. Plus, he's got us now. We can give him all the help he could ever want.
This interaction brings back memories when we were helping Diluc to fight the Valin.
Oh, out of friendship, of course. Definitely not just for the grape juice. Wait, what?
Looks cool though.
Is there a problem?
Master Diluc, you're wearing your old outfit again? And you've tied your hair back. You look so formal all of a sudden.
Old outfit? You've seen it before?
Yup, it was by that ley line anomaly. That was your past self, right?
Huh. I'm surprised it made such an impression.
Do you mind telling us about it? What happened back then? Why were you fighting there?
The same reason as ever. Just stopping another Abyss Order plot. They launched an offensive on several fronts at once. Unfortunately for them, they were still no match for me. We were fighting in an area on Falcon Coast, and everything was recorded by the unusually active ley lines. They must have become unstable again recently, causing them to let out all kinds of information from that time. Hence why you saw what you saw. For starters, you only need to deal with the monsters and the ley line deposit will stay dormant, as long as it isn't disturbed again. On the other hand, if I'd done nothing at all, the Knights of Favonius would have taken over straight away. Knowing how they work, they'd be sure to send a large contingent to guard the site.
And then they will have holes in Mondstadt, so then episode can attack it, I think.
Wouldn't that have been a good thing?
Depends. Most of the knights are away on expeditions, so they don't have a lot of people to spare.
Oh yeah, considering the expedition.
If the ley line anomaly was just a diversion tactic, the Abyss Order could have been poised to attack somewhere else entirely, while the knights were scrambling to send what limited forces they have to Falcon Coast. But anyway, I have no interest in talking to the Knights of Favonius. I prefer to get to the bottom of things myself, rather than waste time negotiating with them. And it was easy enough for me to find out the Abyss Order's plans. Take a few Abyss Mages hostage, and they soon start talking.
This brings back memories, jot down a few stuff that I remember. Mondstadt enemies was not the Fatui. Fatui was just side enemy. Mondstadt story quests involve a lot of Abyss Order. Unlike Leeway, which Fatui directly intervenes with the main conflict and directly involved in the main conflict. Same with Inazuma. So for Mondstadt, we started with the Abyss Order. Fatui was there, but Fatui didn't do anything wrong. Like, doesn't directly intervene. Huh, yep.
As for the Knights of Favonius, I've sent someone to enlist their cooperation where it's needed. It's their job to handle situations like this. They ought to be present when things come to a head. I don't like working closely with the Knights of Favonius because of our differences in philosophy, but that doesn't mean we can't watch each other's backs when it counts.
At the end of the day, the peace of Mondstadt over everything else.
Whoa. Seems like you have even more control over things now than you used to, D-Luke.
The best way to deal with any threat is to utilize all the force at your disposal. Anyway, thank you for your help. Adeline brought me up to speed with everything. In return, I have a gift for your trouble.
Great juice! The packaging is so fancy! It must be really expensive!
This is my personal favorite grape juice, made of the highest quality grapes. I happen to have an unopened batch, so I brought you a bottle to try.
Yes, finally, my title makes sense now. I was just predicting that we finally get the grape juice.
I didn't know you were such fans of grape juice. Next time you want some, don't bother waiting for the discount. Just go down to the cellar and help yourselves. It's on the house.
Woo! Free grape juice.
Woohoo! Paimon's gonna tell everyone we meet that we're VIPs at Dawn Winery!
But it's a kind of a waste because Tabibito and Paimon cannot drink. So it's like going to a bar and ask for water instead of alcohol. Like, yeah.
This one bottle must be worth at least like 50,000 mora! And he gave it to us for free!
That's like one run, 20 resin for leyline.
Thank you so much, Master D-Luke!
If you're free tonight, you're welcome to stay for dinner. Adeline is already making it. There are, however, a few things I need to take care of before dinner time. Yes, passiveness is not my style. Though I had my suspicions at the start, everything I've come across so far in my investigation suggests that the Abyss Order was not behind this. Since this arose from natural causes, it's time to wrap things up.
So what should we do? Right! Sure! After all, he did just give us this amazing grape juice. Wait, no. What was it? After all, even when the odds of success are 9 to 1, you must never lower your guard.
Well said. In that case, let's get going.
Okie dokie, Captain Pyro. You can take it a little easier this time. Come on, let's go! This is the final battle. Then we can put all this trouble behind us.
I thought I should bring a stronger team. Oh, nice. I think I should bring a stronger team just in case. Also, people said that don't leave the don't leave the house yet because there are a few stuff you can read. Yeah, you can see the letter there. So yeah, anything up there? I think up there is empty. You know, owl statue. Nice. Let's read the letter first and then read the rest. This is a funny thing. You know, people have been speculating. Let's say Mondstadt. You live in Mondstadt, right? You see people killing stuff with pyro. There's not a lot of you know, there's not a lot of clues to figuring out who the pyro user is. We have Bennett, Diluc, and Clay. Bennett, for sure, not. Clay, she's a kid, so she sleeps early. So it's pretty easy to figure out it's Diluc, the one that the Dark Knight.
These letters
Who's the Dark Knight is.
a whole load of different events. Paimon never knew Diluc's past was so complicated. We're really gonna have to study all the details to figure out how everything fits together. Which letter do you want to read next?
Rough handwriting. So this is the arrangement. Before we start, give me a second to pee. I drink a lot of coffee this morning. Okay, let's continue. Letter of Israf and writing. This is Varka. Erok is for the manga, right? Okay, that's confirmed, Varka. I will not permit it.
These letters cover up. We're really gonna have. Which letter do you want?
Tidily written letter. Okay, this is Alice. So Varka Alice.
These letters cover. We're really gonna. Which
The
letter
third letter. Clear handwriting. Master. Master. So say this is someone from. Is this his butler? I don't remember the name. I don't think he's inside. I think this is his butler.
These letters.
Fourth one.
We're really gonna. Which letter do you...
Elegant handwriting. This is Jean. Woven Dome and Stone Gate, so near the Valin area. That's Jean, I think, because Diluc is or was the former captain before.
These letters cover. We're
Diluc
really
was
gonna
not the
have to
captain,
study.
like.
Which letter do you want?
1, 2, 3, 4. Neatly written letter. This is Albedo. Jin used to work under Diluc, right?
Letters cover. We're really gonna. Which letter do you...
That's what, 6? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6. Down a hero if I were to step on card. Don't know who that is. Could be Eula, could be Kaya. Not here. Nine letters? Okay, interesting. Let's start here.
Another bunch of letters. Which one do you think we should start with?
Oh, okay. We'll go back to that. One eye, so Kaya. Here, this is number 1.
There are a few. Take your pick. Let's read one.
No, it's not. Damn it. I'll speedrun and then reread it back later.
Hey, there's another bunch of. Which one shall we read first?
Okay, number 1. 2 Dilo. So that's Kaya later.
Hey, there's another but which one shall we read first? Hey, there's an which one shall we read first?
Okay.
Another one? Which one do you think we should start with? Another bunch? Which one do you think we should start with?
That's funny.
Another bunch? Which one do you think we should start with?
This adds a lot into the context of Kaya Sandila Dark Knight Kiro. Oh no. And then this one.
There are a few more. Take your pick. Let's read one.
It gives a warning. Hey, I want to visit because the Knight of Favonius thinks you are
Let's read one.
shady.
There are a few. Take your pick. Let's read one.
Done. Kind of funny. I don't think there's anything else. So 9 letters here. Right. That's so funny. Oh no! Just when you get back, another hero appears. I wonder. So one of the letters is written by the butler or the maid, right? Or Charles from the bar, but Charles worked in the bar, not. Oh, Kaya. You can see Kaya from there.
Hello, Master Kai. I mean, Captain Kaya. I don't believe we were expecting you. Has something urgent come up?
Oh, Adeland, don't be such a stranger. The Knights of Favonius have received word of another sighting of the Dark Knight hero. Now, the witness wasn't able to see where the suspect was headed. However, I just have a gut feeling that he's in the Dawn Winery area.
Really? What can I say, Captain Kaya? You and the Dark Knight hero have never been seen in the same place at the same time, and you often show up at the Dawn Winery, just like the Dark Knight hero. So, is it safe to say that you are the Dark Knight hero?
Oh no!
Now that you mention it, it makes sense. I almost can't believe it. I am the legendary Dark Knight hero.
I'm sorry, Captain Kaya, but the Dawn Winery is having a fire safety inspection today. You'll have to come back another day.
Seriously, shouldn't you at least ask me to stay for dinner as a courtesy? Then again, I do have a pile of admin work waiting for me today. In that case, please pass a message on to Diluc for me. Tell him that the hazard zone has been established. The public shouldn't notice anything, and the enemy is unlikely to detect it right away.
Captain Kaya, your words are as profound and enigmatic as ever. I'm just a maid. None of that means anything to me. Master is currently out at a business meeting with his commercial partners. I don't know where they are exactly.
So this is one of the guests Adeline mentioned.
I will pass your
Adeline,
message
sorry,
on
not
to him
Adeline.
word for word when he gets back, but I can't guarantee that the meaning behind the words will be fully conveyed.
Oh, but these are code words he grew up using. If he doesn't understand them, then perhaps it was a wasted childhood. Oh, by the way, is there anything new at the winery? While I'm here, I'd like to pick up some choice wine to take home.
Captain Kaya, you are too funny. You know we don't do retail. Still, thank you so much for visiting. Hello, Master Kai. I don't believe we were expecting you.
Oh, Adeland, don't. The Knights of
Damn it.
Favonius have received word. I just have a.
Really?
I thought there's
So,
something else.
Is it safe? I'm sorry, Captain Kaya. You'll have to come back another day.
Seriously. In that case, please.
Captain Kai, Master is. I will pass your message.
Oh, by the way.
Still, thank you.
Before that, I want to check. There are a few locations. Dragon Spine near Albedo's research lab. Mondstadt, Knight of Favonius, and Jean's office. There are 4 letters, I think. 4 places, so let me read it a little bit. I hope I don't miss anything. Is it after? Or is it before?
Off we go.
I think it's after then. I just want to read the letter. Let's check Jin's office. If the letter is not there, then probably you have to clear the ley line first. Yeah, I can see the letter, so I'll Google over this. That's from the look. So we have 6 letters. So that's Jean and Varka. Next is Albedo spot. Kaya replied, already did. The maid and Alice. I think that's alright. I'll Google it so that I don't miss it before we go to chasing after the look. There you go. First thing for Genshin, the look letters already out.
Adventure time!
Miss Alice and where's Albedo? Oh, okay. I need to check the location so that I don't miss it. Dear Miss Alice. That's it, right? They don't show the location. I need to run it back. I think that's all from what I remember. Well, whatever. Oh, that's sweet. So we have 4 locations, Knights of Favonius. Yeah, I think that's all from what I remember. I heard that they are NPCs that are voiced that is relevant to the event. There's a knight down here, I believe. Where is he? There you go.
Hold it. I have to stop you right there. Sorry. The name's Mac. The Knights of Favonius are carrying out a training exercise near Falcon Coast. Access is temporarily denied to the public. They're still rounding up the troops, but they'll be arriving shortly. Please return to the city. Combat training is boring to watch, and we don't want to risk you getting injured.
This is a weird line. I thought people, the whole of Mondstadt, know that the Traveler is the honorary knight. Why should he get warning like this? And getting injured? Like, he fight a dragon. He's not like a random schmuck. And there's one NPC in Storm Terror Mountain. Is it Storm Terror Point? Storm Terror Mountain. Let's check.
Hello there. I'm Harry of the Knights of Favonius. This area has been deemed highly dangerous, and I have been ordered to keep the public away. Vicious monsters have been reported around the Stormbearer Mountains. We have yet to ascertain their precise location, but the Knights of Favonius are on their trail. We need to confirm the monsters' positions before taking large-scale action. Otherwise, they'll see us coming and run off. Hence, the search team is operating in smaller units. They're operating very discreetly and staying away from the public eye. Please, for your safety, stay away from the Stormbearer Mountains.
Let's light it up!
Stabilize!
Into the wind!
I think that's it. Fine, let's go. I like the story, that's why I bothered to read it. But they kind of like to hide stuff. Like, if you're a regular player that don't pay attention, you might miss Kaya outside. Or you play on mobile, where the camera is a lot closer.
Illusion shattered!
Gather!
7691. Wolf's Greystone. Noblesse Oblige. Constellation. Okay. 888.
Lay waste to the wicked! Flames, purge!
Nice. I thought it's a big monster or something.
The ley line deposit will disappear before long.
All thanks to the power of teamwork. See, even Captain Pyro needs his trusty sidekick sometimes. It Master Diluc saving the day by himself every single time, many hands make light work.
Sidekicks. It's been a long time since I last worked with others. It's not so bad. If the opportunity arises, let's team up again in the future.
Then that's it. Yeah, I cannot do it. Whatever. What else? I kind of want to read the lore for a bit, so let's heal up and then just read lore on my max level character. Have I done everything? I think so. $3. Woo! It doesn't have to be that long. I'll read some voice line. I'm bored.
The campaign begins.
Okuzumeshu. People's desire, so people's ambition will grant them vision.
Kamisato. One of the most distinguished clans in all of Inazuma. Despite Ayato's trickery in regard to the Tri-Commission's affairs, he is nevertheless a loyal subject. His past misdeeds shall be excused. Kamisato. One of the most distinguished clans in all of Inazuma. Huh? That's exactly what the Shogun said? Well, Ayaka's also well versed in the art of the sword.
Firework maker.
Who?
Okay. So this is her teapot line, I believe.
Happy birthday. Let's celebrate together and make it a moment to remember for the whole year.
That's nice.
Getting recognized by the gods was the last thing I expected, seeing as how I'm so unlucky all the time. But if the gods haven't given up on me, I guess that means I shouldn't give up on me either.
Oh, a minute. Oh yeah, this is bad. So he might get blamed. Oh, best friend. Yeah, Noel fits to be in the Adventurers Guild because they took about everything.
Yahoo!
Yoo-hoo! Raised by a wolf, really. No wonder his scent is so familiar. Boreas. Andreas. All blockhead. Dessert. The only minor inconvenience is that pesky little pixie thing that follows you everywhere. The Pyro Archon is a wayward warmongering wretch, and the AG Archon is brutish, blundering buffoon. Oh boy. I'm not sure I could fly that far. In any case, the water did is foul and the fruit is bad. Okay. Melted cheese pancake. Ugh. He really likes apple, huh? She has 5 lines. And 3 of them you will cast whenever she uses her totem. Not the sharpest tango in the forest. Ganyu.
I thought it was a disaster waiting to happen at the time, but she insisted that she wasn't going to lift a finger against the object of her own creation. Had I known how things would unfold, I would have simply disposed of it without her knowing. What about now? Well, we're no longer waiting for the disaster to happen, are we? He certainly has a beautiful tail, although mine's a little softer.
Helping her hide all the time. Bioalchemy. Oh, okay. What? Yeah, Lisa is a genius. The role of a scout is a hazardous one. So Eula is a scout. Amber is outrider, basically flying scout, I think. She won't hold a grudge against me, vengeance will be mine. Yeah, that's it. Once I came to understand more about bioalchemy, I stopped eating mushroom. Yeah, makes sense. Make me think of other such thing. Okay. Jungling.
You've seen the dragon in Mondstadt? How big was it? What? No way! Imagine how big a steak a dragon that huge would make.
So Xianglin thought that her vision is from the Archon, but Raiden or A said no, Archon don't give vision. Yeah, makes sense. Baiju.
Is Hu picking on you too? Ugh, that prankster always waits till I least expect it, creeps up on me from behind, and then boo! Then laughs herself silly. But I can handle it. And she does bring me fermented plum blossoms once in a while so I can make flour cakes. So I don't hold a grudge.
You know, the thing about Liyue cast is that they are all friends, like close to each other. Hu Tao knows Xianglin fit Zhongyun, and Xingzhou. They're all like close friends. It's kind of fun.
I've come across a lot of fussy eaters, but Mr. Zhongli is very particular and has no problem getting straight to what he has to say. The first time I served him salt and pepper tofu, he took just one bite and then proceeded to say, "It would be better to try sea salt extracted from the shallow seas of Guyun Stone Forest, because it would bring a fresh sense of depth to the tofu." I tried it, and the taste was just so different. He's just amazing, don't you think? I'm proud to call her my junior. She hasn't swung by in the Wanmin restaurant in ages, though. Maybe Master is trying to protect her from me or something. The last time we hung out, I was about to dig into some fresh raw octopus from the Sea of Clouds. But not only did she stop me from eating it, she sent Master to tell me off too. Oh, honestly, sometimes it feels like I'm the one who gets treated like the junior.
Yao Yao is Dendro, right? Yeah, should be good. Probably Baiju Yao Yao in Lantern Ride next year.
Yelan? Of course, I remember her. When I first met her, I was certain she'd be the kind of gal who'd prefer lighter dishes. Turned out that she can handle the most spice out of all my customers. Apparently my dishes weren't spicy enough for her because she started taking bites of raw Jiayun chilies. Truly amazing.
Deep fried crystal. That's kind of fun. To be fair, Xiangling is a genius, so.
Go as one!
Five Ruin Guard. The one that we have in Guyon Stone Forest, 4. Damn. Okay, this is something that I am interested in. On the day of his triumphant return, I shall be sure to personally introduce you to him. So when Varka is released, hopefully Jean will be involved in the Archon quest or something. Vanessa title, Dandelion Knight. I think there's a mistake in the translation because they use the lion in German, I think. The lion Ritter, I think. Ritter is knight. No, Ritter is soldier, I think. It's not Dandelion, it's the lion knight, but whatever. I forgot the actual word in German, but it is meant to be the lion knight, but they sort of changed it to Dandelion Knight because mistake. I don't know. They're so in eye gaze of the people. Heroic King Okanria. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice. I'm just reading.
Some say the boss of Genshin Tea House is a young entrepreneur who got rich overnight. Some say there's a sickly and frail senior employee of the Ministry of Civil Affairs living as a hermit outside the city. Others say you should stay away from restricted areas, or you'll get haunted by a blue ghost. Obviously, most civilians have never heard the name Yelam before, so you can safely laugh off all these rumors.
Family tradition, what? So Yelan is always on the edge. Well, makes sense in terms of her job. So, yeah.
Time to go! Cross over! Higher
Where is it?
With the wind. My hat's gonna get blown away. Who as in, who put me in this coffin? And Tao as in, I can't get out. No, not funny. Let me show you some fire tricks. First, fire. And then, whoosh, fire butterfly. Be free. Vision. Vision? Oh, this thing? Yeah, whatever.
Gloomier spot with ample moonlight. No. Don't remember anything.
Zhongli looks young, but his personality's a bit dusty. Knows everything, but doesn't fret over anything. Couldn't be that he's,
An Adeptus? Maybe.
Forget it, whatever. Baiju. Ugh, that guy.
Yeah. I just realized that now.
Have you seen Chi-Chi? Tell me where she is quickly. I need to go seal her away.
I guess Hu Tao wants people to die. Baiju wants to heal people from dying.
What would I know of the Adepti? Ay, that kind of stuff is top secret. Don't come asking me about it.
'77 funeral director. My grandfather was 75th.
When I confiscated people's visions, I trampled on their ambitions. Now that the Vision Hunt decree has been repealed, I must atone for my actions. I am led to believe that you can hear those
Huh. She doesn't know. So most non-Archon characters don't know that Archon doesn't grant them vision. High five. 5:05 on the dot. The arts of both the polearm and sword are just the art of the eye. Is it right in Shogun eye? From what I heard, direct fuel for the adepti. Oh. Nice. In many of the world I've been to in the past, they've had day and night boasting. Uh-huh. What does freedom mean when demanded of you by a god? Not really a freedom, it's still a responsibility. Star Snatch Cliff on the map looks like meant to be apex of vertical structure. What? That's so meta. That joke stopped being funny a long time ago. Too harsh on Hilichurl. Yeah, maybe this is during the reveal, maybe? Find more like Sarah because good hunter. Traveler, Timmy. Whenever I am eating sweet madame. Ah, so in terms of lore, that's why we got adventure XP. Treasure chests are the stuff adventurers leave behind. Ah, so that's the thing with Nakuit. What? To be honest, feeling a little dejected. Why? It is a geovision. Geo is the further thing from animo. From animal. Yeah. Hopefully Noelle can be a proper knight. Noelle costume plus her story. I just know. Okay. Just realized this. Noelle is friend with Barbara. No, that's not yet, Noelle. I'll ascend you later. Yeah, I'm out. Anyways, ciao.